Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes coming up in just a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise. If able, remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 36 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. It's Turf Champions Day, as we'll have a pair of Grade 3 turf events, the Endeavor and the Tampa Bay Stakes, as part of our 9-race card today. The turf is firm, the rail at 0 feet. The main track is fast. Overcast skies. It's plenty windy and a little bit chilly. Temperatures in the mid-50s today here at Tampa Bay Downs as we get set for our Saturday card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off that early pick 5, that pool already over $30,000. Jockey change on the number 7 first act, make the rider Sammy Camacho. Sammy Camacho rides the 7. Sammy Camacho on the 7 first act in the first. Scratch number 9 Spurious. Number 9 Spurious is out. Scratch number 10 Playing with Fire. Number 10 is scratched. And scratch number 13 Worth the Wait. So scratch 9, 10, and 13 in today's first race. The early pick 5 kicks off in race 1. Race 2, the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Michael Simone in today's second race. Scratch number 1, Son of a Slew. Number 1, Son of a Slew is scratched. Scratch the number 1, Son of a Slew. Jockey overweight, number 9, Milo's Wish, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 9. Race 3, the Born in the 1960s group purse. Jockey change on the number 3, Chill Bean, make the rider Ubardo Kisike. Ubardo Kisike rides the number 3, Chill Bean in today's third. Scratch both of the also eligible runners, number 13, Spatula, and number 14, High Hearts. Scratch 13 and 14 out of the third. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. The jackpot starts anew today as it was hit yesterday. Just a single jockey overweight in race 4. Number 6, God With Us, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 6, God With Us, in today's fourth. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. Scratch number 4, Judy Chop. Number 4, Judy Chop, is scratched. Scratch number 5, Jazzerator. Scratch the 5, Jazzerator. And take note, number 11, Sim Salabim, is 2 pounds overweight, plus 2 on the 11. Also take note, that runner should be listed as a gelding. Number 11, Sim Salabim, should be listed as a gelding in your program. He's also plus 2 pounds. Number 11 is a gelding and is plus 2 pounds. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. Scratch number 3, Sammy Trinidamo. Number 3 is scratched. Scratch the 3. Scratch number 8, Satura. Number 8, Sutura, is out. Scratch the 8. And number 13, Will Run, off the also eligible list and is plus 1 pound. Number 13 draws in off the AE list and is plus 1 pound. That's number 13, Lucky Win Coco. Will Run and is plus 1 pound. 7th race, our co-featured event, the 40th running of the Tampa Bay Stakes Grade 3 event on the firm turf. Scratch number 4, Discreet Dancer. Number 4, Discreet Dancer is scratched. And number 5, Spellcast, plus £2. Plus 2 on the number 5, Spellcast in today's 7th race. Race number 8, jockey overweight on the number 3, P4, plus £3. Plus 3 on the number 3, P4. Number 3, P4 is plus 3. Jockey overweight on the number 6, Doroteo, is plus £1. Plus 1 on the 6, Doroteo. Race 9, our co-featured event, the Endeavor Stakes, Grade 3 event, 27th running of this race. Fillies and mares on the turf course. Scratch number 7, Bell of Rights. Number 7, Bell of Rights is scratched. Scratch the 7 out of today's 9th race. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post here at Tampa Bay Downs coming up in 29 minutes at 12:30. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 or 12 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Some good full fields and, of course, graded stakes action on the turf coming up later today. Just a reminder, tomorrow live racing continues on a Sunday, but our Mouse Kids and Family Day event has been canceled due to the impending cold weather and windy weather. So again, racing will be conducted tomorrow, but no Mouse Kids and Family Day. So do be aware of that. Tomorrow, Mouse and the Kids Family Fun Day will be back on February the 15th. Also a reminder, Thursday racing the next couple of weeks, special Thursday cards. On Thursday, February the 5th and February the 12th, we'll have special Thursday racing the next 2 weeks. So for the next 2 weeks, our racing schedule will be Wednesday through Sunday, 5 straight days each of the next 2 weeks. 1 week from today is Festival Preview Day featuring the Sam F. Davis. Those races will be drawn on Wednesday. But again, looking forward to a big couple of weeks here at Tampa Bay Downs, including our 100th anniversary celebration in 2 weeks. But first up is Turf Champions Day today. We are fast and firm. We're ready for a Saturday. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Rank Carruthers here. Hope your day is off to a fabulous start. We've got 9 races on today's program, and it features the Grade 3 Tampa Bay Stakes as well as the Grade 3 Endeavor. Very exciting. Race 1 is going to kick off our early pick 5, and it is with a main 10 for 4-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 8 in off a 4th place finish, beaten 6 lengths in a main 12.5 on the synthetic at Gulfstream Park. Had a bad start from the gate, and then he dueled on the front end. He's now dropping in for 10 while making a second off the bench. And I'll tell you, the prior dirt form, I think it was solid enough, even though it was a long time ago. He ran against some good Florida-bred main special weight company back in 2023. He actually ran third to Cazares, for just one example. The number 7, that is First Act. He's now making a first start off the layout for James Saragotis. I know he's stepping up after getting beaten the slap at Mahoning in a 5-claimer, but when he ran here last meet, he was competitive, even if ultimately off the board in against main special weight company. Now, those races were before taking on older, but still, if you look, that second start, you see he ran third to John Hancock, who then went on to win our Sam F. Davis Stakes. The number 3, Niukos, is back in for Sacco. He tried a wire last out, going 6 furlongs in that main 16. He got tired, was beaten 4 lengths in the end there by Cantheros Jr., who just tracked in second. I think, he's game enough to get out there and dig in for a piece of it. So I'm going to go 8-7-3 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horse is stepping onto the track, post-sprinting now for today's first race, kicking off the early pick 5 here. It's a maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000 for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch 9, 10, and 13. 9, 10, and 13 are scratch, leaves us with a field of 10. Jockey change on the 7 first act, make the rider Sammy Camacho. Sammy Camacho on the 7. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We'll start the pick 3s rolling, and we start the early pick 5. Pool already over 66,000, going to cruise over that $100,000 mark. Still got 5 minutes to post time, 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. Early pick 5 starting here. Pool about to jump over $90,000. Again, we're going to breeze over that $100,000 mark. Still got 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on Turf Champions Day. Pair of graded turf stakes coming up later on today's card. Field of 10 here in the opener, maiden claiming group at 6 furlongs. Your post time favorite 4-5 on the number 3 Nikosh. Samuel Marin for Greg Sacco. Here's Party on Rufus coming up. Early pick 5 pool over 127,000 now as we load in. Maybe got a shot at 200,000 today. Still got a few more moments. Prentice Marvin Fernandez. Dave did it to gate 2. Marvin looking for that first career win. As Party on Rufus continues to delay the loading process here. Again, Party on Rufus still holding up the proceedings here. Arrow Ghost is the only one who's gone in. Again, Party on Rufus still not into the starting gate yet. Post 6 right now an 18-1 price. Party on Rufus now going forward. It has gone in. Marcos Meneses is going to hop on board in the starting gate. Dave did it. First act going to be the next 2. First act right now at 5-1. Your co-second choice. Nope, co-third choice on the board. The 12 Senior Money at 3-1. Right now the second choice. Here's Nikosh, the 4-5 favorite coming up. Bernardo's Legacy going in. Early pick 5 pool now 172,000. So we get set to load in here. Here's Virgin Island Nice moving up. Bernardo's Legacy, the next one to gate 8. Jorge Gonzalez on board that one, 5-1 right now. Bernardo's Legacy going in. The final few going to be Tazo Dorado, Rojo Sky, and Senior Money going to be the final one to join. We'll be all set for a start. Ready to kick off day number 35 of the season. Or is it 36? Day 36. It's a Saturday. It's Turf Champions Day. We're fast. We're firm. We're ready for Saturday. They're in the gate. Arrow Ghost really acting up there in post 1. Just unseated the rider, and we're going to have a delay. Looks like the horse back settled now, but stand by. We do have a late scratch here in today's first race. Number 1, Arrow Ghost is a late scratch. Late scratch on number 1, Arrow Ghost. Refunds on all win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagers involving the number 1. Some of the other runners going to be backed out here. So we will have a short delay with the first. If you had that runner in the early pick 5, you do have time to make some corrections. If not, you will receive the post-time favorite. Again, a late scratch here. Number 1, Arrow Ghost, a late scratch. Arrow Ghost now heading off the backstretch course, and we'll be set to once again reload for today's first. An elusive first race so far. Still holding even money favoritism, number 3, Nikosh, 3-1 on its first act, 3-1 Senior Money. So they're starting the loading process once again as Dave did it to gate 2. Going up, Bernardo's Legacy to gate 8 coming forward. Party on Rufus and first act both in. Here's Nikosh, the favorite, even money still. Virgin Island Nice to gate 4. Here's Rojo Sky. Early pick 5 pool now over $215,000. Again, the 1 was a late scratch there at the gates. If you had that runner, you will receive the post-time favorite if you were unable to make a change to your early pick 5 wager. Tazo Dorado and Senior Money, the final 2. Fast and firm, ready to kick off a Saturday Turf Champions Day. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Tazo Dorado hopped at the start. Senior Money got away beautifully from the outside. Dave Did It sent through down at the fence, and it's going to be Dave Did It to lead him through that first 16th of a mile. Senior Money applies some pressure in the second position. Then comes Bernardo's Legacy in third. Another length then back to Nikosh. The favorite was out of joint fourth. Moving to that one's inside. Tazo Dorado after the slow beginning has rallied all the way up into fourth. It's a length and a half more back to first act, who's out in sixth. Then comes Virgin Island Nice. Party on Rufus. 3 more back to Rojo Sky, who is the trailer early on as they take their run toward the far turn. Just over 3 furlongs left to go, and it's Dave Did It in front of length and a half. Dave Did It to Senior Money up on the outside. Bernardo's Legacy. Nikosh still fourth. In behind horses there is about 3 off this long shot leader. It's Dave Did It who leads them around to the top of the stretch. The lead's 2.5, 3. Nikosh now puts a nose into second. Senior Money's back third with first act. Floating wide here is Dave Did It. Dave Did It about 5 pass wide. Plenty of room at the inside for Nikosh and Samuel Marin. Samuel says thank you very much, and he comes up to challenge Dave Did It. It's Nikosh just in front at the 8th pole. Then comes Dave Did It in second. It's a length and a half more back to first act. Nikosh, the job's not done yet. Dave Did It still battling. First act down the outside. Nikosh 6-5 to win it. Dave Did It was second. Third went to first act, and fourth, Senior Money. Three, 2, 7, 12. 111.80 the final time. Number 8, Bernardo's Legacy was fifth. 3, 2, 7, 12, and 8. Nikosh breaks through to break the maiden here in career start number 10. As your 6-5 favorite, results are still unofficial. Nikosh 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Jovia out of On the Hop was bred in New York by Fazio Stables LLC. Michael Fazio is the winning owner. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride as $4.40, what you get on a $2 win ticket for Nikos. Price is on the board. The exacta $37.50. Trifecta $86.65. The dime super $52.86. $1 high five $1,317.90. Coming up next, today's second race, it's the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Michael Simone after conclusion of the second. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. It's just 19 minutes away. Scratch number 1, Son of a Slew. Number 1 is scratched. Number 9 is plus 2 pounds. Race 2 started that early pick 4, coming up in just 19 minutes. Fans, for joining us on track. Need something warm to wear? We got lots of great options at the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop. Located on the first floor near the main entrance. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor.
Race 2 is going to kick off our enough, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. Looks like a lot of pace in this race, so it could set up for a horse like the number 6, Silver Or for Tim Shaw. Last out, he was 6, beating 7.5 lengths, but that was an 8.5 furlong, 25 and 2x on the turf over good going. He'd previously won a 6.5 furlong main 16 here, and yeah, this is stepping up, but he won that race pretty easily, rolling from well off the pace to draw off dominantly. He'd raced on the dirt 2 other times. One was an off-the-bench main special weight at Gulfstream Park and against main special weight company. That's where he was well beaten, but not before showing something. And then a Shoto go in a maiden 50 at Keeneland. So yeah, I think he could do well here. Back on the main track, cut back to 1 turn. Marin rides with Manessa staying with the number 8. That is steam powered for Jan Arnett. 2 starts here this meet, second both times, both at this level, though the last one was an off-the-turf 16 and 12 at a mile 40. First outing here, that was at the 7 furlong distance, and similarly to what I'm hoping to see from Silver Or, he came closing. Pace should be zestier in this edition, and he's now also got lots of fitness worked in. Of the speedsters, the number 8, Milo's Wish, has me the most intrigued as one who could maybe get away. This boy is very fast, in here for Yates, won the debut against Main Special Weight Company, and then got on the stakes trail, actually got beat just ahead in the 2024 edition of the Hollywood Beach off the turf and onto the synthetic at Gulfstream. He rated that day. He was then overmatched in the inaugural here, took time off, came back in August of 2025 with Lasix, and was a speed and fade in an N2L allowance at Colonial. That was the last dirt start. So just wondering if maybe, just maybe, getting on this track and with recency, he could get the jump on them all. He was a speed and fade off this latest layoff, but he dueled valiantly before tiring to 5th. That was a 17.5 and 12 at Gulfstream, going just 5 furlongs. So I'm going to go 6, 8, 9 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horse is onto the track post-parading for today's second race. The Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Michael Simone after today's second race. Happy to have Martin's Italian Restaurant, located just west of the track on Tampa Road, is the proud sponsor of our Jockey and Trainer of the Month. Field of 10 set to go 7 furlongs here in the $16,000 claimer for 4-year-olds and up. Scratch the 1. Number 1 is scratched. Number 9 is plus 2 pounds. Field of 10 set to go, and we have daily double. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5 wagering. Start another pick 3. We start the early pick 4. 20,000 plus in that pool. You still got over 4 minutes to post time. Just over 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's second race field, 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. It's the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award purse. We'll present that to Michael Simone after the conclusion of today's second race winner circle presentation. Field of 10 here at the 7 furlong distance. Your post time favorite 2-1 on the number 6 Silver Ore, 3-1 on the 8 Steam Powered, and out to 9-2 on the number 10 Double Echo. Here's Take the Gold moving up along with Steam Powered. Marcos Meneses on Steam Powered for trainer Jan Arnett. The NBS stable Orange and Black. Milo's Wish coming up along with Sweet Tone. Charlie Marquez for Anthony Ferraro on Sweet Tone. Double Echo set to move in. We're waiting on 3 more. Messi the Great, Silver Ore, and Cantharos Jr. will be all set for a start. Today's early pick 4 on Turf Champions Day. Silver Ore going up. Cantharos Jr. to the outside draw. Coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. My Satisfaction in the center got away in good order. Down toward the inside, Battle Warrior is close up and moving up from the outside. Double Echo is right there. Cantharos Jr., Milo's Wish in that second flight as well as they come out of the chute and onto the main course. My Satisfaction just in front of Battle Warrior to the inside. Double Echo out 3 deep in the 3rd position. Milo's Wish in the red colors in tight with Cantharos Jr. on the far outside. After that comes Take the Gold. Down to that one's inside. Messi the Great starts to advance. They're very tightly knit here. At least the top 8 or 9 of them are. Silver Ore is after that with Steam Powered. It's then another 10 back to Sweet Tone, who's the distant trailer. The rest of them only separated by 5.5 lengths. 22.76 seconds the opening quarter mile time. A couple of long shots here. Battle Warrior and My Satisfaction. They go to the far turn, a length in front. Now getting closer, Double Echo. And Alonso Quinones with a 3-wide sweep. It's a length and a half now, too, to Messi the Great, who moves on the inside of Take the Gold. 2 more back to Steam Powered. Silver Ore is working hard toward the inside, is still about 7 lengths behind. Sweet Tone has caught the pack. Is trying to rally up from far, far back as they've been hard at it up front. On the 3-wide side, here's Double Echo coming after My Satisfaction. Battle Warrior to the inside. Room at the rail for Messi the Great, if good enough. Take the Good. Swings off cover to the far outside. 2 more back to Steam Powered. Final 1/8 of a mile to go. My Satisfaction. Take the Gold. Trying to come catch this one as they come by the 16th pole. Take the Gold. Surging on the outside. Battling on is My Satisfaction. Take the Gold, or My Satisfaction. Take the Gold. My Satisfaction. Take the Gold. I think got it. If he did, he's 39-1. Right in the photo there was My Satisfaction at 12-1. After that was Steam Powered, Sweet Tone, Messi the Great, and the rest. .125.41 the final time. Photo finish. Here's the slow-mo shot. Three, 7, 8, 4, and 5. 125.41 the final time. 39-1 winner here. Take the Gold. Results are official. $80.80 for the win. take the gold. Big upset winner here. 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Giant Surprise out of Delta Gold was bred in New York by Cannon's Farm. Jack Cannon, the winning owner. Alejandro Mendieta, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for that upset win here. 39-1, an $80 horse here in race 2. The exacta $403.50, trifecta $881.40, a dime super $1,511.19. Daily double, a pair of threes, $112.10. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $1,615 to the upcoming third. Race 3, a field of 12 set to go here. 6 furlongs on the main track. Scratch the also eligible runners. 13 and 14 are out. Jockey change on the number 3, Chill Bean. Make the rider Ubardo Cacique rides number 3, Chill Bean. In today's third, we'll start another pick 4. Post time in 22 minutes at 1:30 sharp. Coming up in the winner's circle shortly, we will have our presentation for the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award. Michael Simone coming into the winner's circle to accept that award. Martin's Italian Restaurant, located just west of the track on Tampa Road, our proud sponsor of the Jockey and Trainer of the Month Awards. Our very own Mike Henry in the winner's circle to present to trainer Michael Simone. Congratulations, Michael, for your success here at the track this season, and that gets you the Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month Award win.
Race 3 kicks off our next pick fourth, an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Chill Bean, in for Carlos Narvaez. She drops in from a 10th place finish in a 25 N2X on the turf going 8.5 furlongs. You know, she was pretty game early from the outside post, but then just could not go on with it at about the half. Start prior to that, she'd run 5th, beaten 16.5 lengths on the dirt at Gulfstream, but not only was she slow from the blocks that afternoon, but that was a Florida-bred optional 20 N1X. I think dropped in for 8 back to a sprint. She could get it done here. The number 8, Baja Secret, in for Torres, gets a weight allowance with Mejias aboard. Finished 3rd here at the level in the first off a long layoff going back to July. Did not get away from the gate well either. Now prior to that, her last start on dirt was all the way back in spring of 2024, and that is when she put up a 71 buyer figure, running 3rd, beating just a length and a quarter in a 16 N12 at Gulfstream. So, thinking now that she's got recency, perhaps with a better start, we do in fact see a better finish from her today. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 11, Fussy Girl. She's in here making a first start for Bennett and off a layoff going back to July. Last time she raced on our main track, she ran 2nd in a 25 N12 off a win over main 25s. Figures were not eye-popping, but we'll see if maturing has done her well. Going to go 3, 8, 11 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horse is on to the track post-sprinting for today's third race. The Born in the 1960s Group Purse. An $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch 13 and 14, a full field of 12 remain in. Those were the also eligible runners. Number 3, Chill Bean, a jockey change. Ubardo Cacique rides. Ubardo Cacique rides the 3. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $1,615. We start another pick 3. We start the middle pick 4. That pool already over $22,000. You still got 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the middle pick 4 in 2 minutes. Did have a claim in race 2. Number 6, Silver Ore was claimed. Goes to Steve Hazick, John Pimentel, the new trainer. The horses are approaching the starting gate today's third race field. The Born in the 1960s Group Purse coming up in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the Born in the 1960s group purse. Full cast of 12 here at 6 furlongs. Wicked Legacy the first to go up, along with She Might Dance Salsa. Post time favorite right now at 5-2, number 8, Baja Secret. 7-2 on the 5, Ola Hermosa. As Ola Hermosa, trainer Anthony Granite sitting on 1,499 career wins. Looking to hit a milestone here with the 5. Here's Queen of All My Dreams coming forward. Chill Bean to gate 3. Chill Bean just reared back there. Now once again heads forward. Gold Stamp is going to be next. Fussy Girl to the outside, waiting on Ola Hermosa. Fashionable Kitty and Adios Tipsy will be all set for a start. Today's third, the Born in the 1960s group purse. And start of the middle, pick 4. Fashionable Kitty, Adamar Santos to gate 6. Adios Tipsy, Sammy Camacho to the outside stall. Up to the outside goes Adios Tipsy. And we are just about set for a start. Adios Tipsy going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start from the inside. Wicked Legacy was out quickly with Chill Bean. Gold Stamp rushing up now to take over third in the black and lime colors. It's a length and a half more, then back to a wall of 4. Ola Hermosa coming between horses. Fussy Girl, Adios Tipsy out wide, and down at the fence then comes Derby Effort. Moving by that one goes Baja Secret the Gray. It's 2.5 more. Back to Ain't Nonsense, who races in 8th. Down to the inside after that is Fashionable Kitty, and it's a big gap, about 7 or 8 more back to She Might Dance Salsa and Queen of All My Dreams. As on the front end, Wicked Legacy's the leader. 22.91 seconds, and that's into the teeth of this steady wind as they go by the 3/8 pole. It's Wicked Legacy in front by a length. The Gold Stamp a clear second. Baja Secret is third. Fussy Girl way out 3 or 4 deep is trying to rally up from 4th. Right between them is Chill Bean. Adios Tipsy starting to get going. The purple colors lime cap. It's still Wicked Legacy narrowly in front as they come to the top of the stretch. Gold Stamp right up alongside. Movement now from the outside. Fussy Girl, room at the fence for Baja Secret, who tries to come through. Adios Tipsy right down the far outside. Gold Stamp takes over the lead at the 8th pole. It's Gold Stamp now by a length to Wicked Legacy. Baja Secret up the fence. Fussy Girl down the outside. Gold Stamp in front. It's Gold Stamp with 50 yards to go. Gold Stamp and Sonny Leone to win it. Second looked to be Fussy Girl up on the outside of Baja Secret. After that came Wicked Legacy. Adios Tipsy was 5th. Four 11 8 1, 4 11 8 1 and 12. 112.24 the final time for the 6 furlongs. Gold Stamp 5-1 winner. Also 5-1 the runner-up Fussy Girl. 7-2 Baja Secret third. Wicked Legacy at 16-1 was 4th. So your co-4th choice, the winner here. Results are official. $13 on the win for Gold Stamp. Gold Stamp, a now 2-time winner here, a 4-year-old Bay Filly by Handsome Mike out of Tatey's Gold. Bred right here in beautiful Florida by Ballybrit Stables. Ballybrit Stable, the winning owner. Mike Deeney, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Sonny with a double yesterday and picks up a win here in today's third with Gold Stamp. Results on the board. The exacta 46.50, trifecta $117.60. 10-cent super $279.56. The daily double $384.80. And the first pick 3 of the day. This is with the favorite in the first leg, $847.75. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $4,194. Coming up in the winner's circle, we're happy to welcome our featured group for the third race, the Born in the 1960s group, joining us in the winner's circle. A warm welcome to Tampa Bay Downs for the Born in the 1960s group, our featured group here for today's third race. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs. Race 4 is coming up next. Today's fourth race starts the Ultimate 6. No carryover in the jackpot because it was hit yesterday. Field of 12 at 6 furlongs. Number 6 is plus 1 pound. Post time for the fourth. Coming up in 23 minutes. We had a pair of claims in today's third race. Number 3, Chill Bean, was claimed. Goes to Kelly's Racing. Jan Arnett, the new trainer. And number 5, Ola Hermosa, goes to Roger B. Sterling, trainer Mario Lopez.
Race 4 is going to start the Ultimate Six, and it's with an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, I think, should crush in here for Jorge Delgado. He's been running against some tough company. Ran 4th to Silver Slugger in the Rumson Stakes over the summer, then won an allowance on the synthetic at Prescal. Ran 2nd, staying on the synthetic this time at Gulfstream in a beaten 25. So yeah, I really think this drop in for 8 is simply a matter of getting a win, a claim, as maybe he just didn't prove the stakes caliber they were hoping for, but recognizing that he is game and a horse that would attract a lot of attention for that claim slip. The 6 also taking a drop in class, albeit not as big. When he made the first start here this meet, that was against a 25 N3L field. He ran a good 5th after being a speed and fade. Hadn't run since August, so understandable. Nearly wire, dropped into that 16 N3L on December 17th. Got reeled in late to lose by a length and 3/4 there in the end, going the 6.5 furlongs. Then last out, he had a duel. The winner was dropping in from 25 company. So yeah, dropping in for 8 here. Think he should run big. And the 9, Juan Colorado. He had a terrible start last out in that off-the-turf 16 N3L. Broke to the right, bumped with a horse who was outside, who then drew him over, and he bumped with the horse who was inside, which knocked him off stride. He then accelerated, and he was wide around the first turn. Sat close to the pace, heading for the turn as they started to speed up, though. He lost a bit of ground, and then another horse came rolling along, and they connected going around the turn. That knocked the jock out of at least one of the irons. So factor all that into the beaten lengths. Start before that, though, he pressed the early pace in a first off the long layoff. That was against a 25 N3X field on the turf going 8.5 furlongs. So I'm not going to fault him for tiring. If you take it back to the dirt form here, yes, you do see some losses, but he was also running against some tough fields. You can forgive the debut. He then wins that main 25 by 3, runs 2nd on the turf in an optional starter 32, gets trounced back on dirt, but that was the Pasco Stakes, and then he ran against optionals again. Then that last dirt start he had after that was that optional 50 N1X at Prairie Meadows. So, I mean, this is an 8-claimer for non-winners of 3 going 1 turn, so why not? Gonna go 8, 6, 9 in race 4, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's fourth race, start of the Ultimate Six, an $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs. Field of 12 set to go, the 6 furlongs. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 6 is plus £1. Race number 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $4,194. Start a pick 3, and we start the Ultimate Six. No carryover in the jackpot, so we start anew today. Post time for the 4th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 12 here at the 6 furlong distance. Your 3-5 favorite, number 8, Pedro Nunez. Here's Devilish Desire, the first of the 12 to meet the starting gate. Harper's a Fleet to gate 7, one of 2 in here for owner Charles Nielsen, trainer Jan Arnett. They'll saddle numbers 7 and 9. Second choice right now, 9-2 is number 6, God With Us. 8-1 toward the outside is number 11, Swen, and 7-1 toward the fence, number 3, Super Tiz, who's about to load in. Here's Harper's a Fleet, Sonny Leone for Jan Arnett. Federal Exchange to gate 4 is going to be next on the inside runners to load in. Pedro Nunez, the favorite, weights 3-5. Federal Exchange, Pedro Nunez coming up. The sun's trying to poke out for the first time today, but kind of a gray day here in Tampa area. Here's Juan Colorado. Hendrickson, God With Us, the next 2. The final pair going to be Swen and Awesome Entry will be all set for a start. Today's fourth Ultimate Six time. On a Saturday, Turf Champions Day, we got 2 graded stakes coming up later. The Tampa Bay in race 7 and the Endeavor race 9. Awesome Entry and Huber Villagomez to the outside draw. 12 of them to go 6 furlongs. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Papa Cat's away a half step slow. God With Us got away well and quickly opens up a length and a half on Hendrickson. Awesome Fantasy moving toward the inside with Super Tiz advancing up the rail. Between horses there comes the favorite Pedro Nunez. Harper's a Fleet's right there in that third flight as well. Swen is up from the far outside, running along now 7th. After that, Juan Colorado is 8th. Federal Exchange is 9th. A length and a half more to Devilish Desire 10th. Then a gap of 4 back to the pair at the back. Awesome Entry and Papa Cats. Up front, though, it's God With Us through an opening quarter, 22.61 into the wind as they have 3/8 of a mile left to go. It's God With Us a length and a half to Hendrickson. Pedro Nunez and Swen. They're moving as a team 3rd and 4th. Swen going a little better than Pedro Nunez right now, who's in a bit of a tight spot, is the favorite. It's a length and a half more back to Awesome Fantasy, who's 5th. White and red silk screen cap. God With Us, and here's Swen on the outside. These 2 the leaders to the top of the stretch. Pedro Nunez going to swing 3 wide to try to come after them from 3rd. Fading back is Hendrickson, left back and 4th. Down the far outside, Awesome Fantasy. Putting in a bit of a bid from the back is Harper's a Fleet. As up front, it's Swen and Sarah Hess taking him to the 16th pole. Swen opens up 3.5 or 4. Harper's a Fleet coming up the inside, going to try to get into 2nd, but it's Swen who has first locked up. Swen wins it by 3 in the end. Harper's a Fleet scraped the paint to get up for 2nd. Then came the favorite Pedro Nunez. 4th was God With Us. Eleven, 7, 8, 6, and 1. Swen, 5-1 winner. Second, number 7, Harper's a Fleet. Third, number 8, Pedro Nunez. We do have a claim of foul. The rider of the number 8, Pedro Nunez, alleging interference against the rider of the number 11, Swen, at or around the quarter pole, kind of on the far turn there, coming to the home stretch. Again, a rider's objection, 8 against 11. Please hold all tickets. Looking at the area in and around the quarter pole involving numbers 8 and 11. Please hold all tickets. 8 against 11, a jockey's objection. Again, objection still in progress, 8 against 11. Do take note, stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order of finish. No change. Results will stand as is. No change. 11, 7, 8, 6, and 1 will go official shortly. The 11 Swen, your winner. 5-year-old Bay Gelding by Bucaro out of Leonardo, was bred right here in Florida by Judy Carlin. Judy Carlin's the winning owner. Dennis Ward, the winning trainer. Sarah Hess on board for the winning ride. Again, no change to the order of finish. Stewards ruling no infraction here in today's fourth race. So 11, 7, 8, 6, 1 will go official shortly. Eleven, 7, 8, 6, 1 has gone official. 1380 on the win. The exact is 77.90. Trifecta 118.20. Dime Super $82.49. Daily Double 65.10. The pick three $2,038.65, and the high five was hit for $11,694.20. Fifth race is on deck. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. It does include those 2 graded stakes events on the turf in races 7 and 9. Scratch 4 and 5 here in the fifth race. We're at 6 furlongs once again. Take note, number 11, Sim Salabim, should be listed as a gelding and is plus 2 pounds. Post time for the fifth, late pick 5 in 21 minutes at 2:30 sharp. Also, we had a couple claims in the fourth race. Number 6, God With Us, was claimed. Goes to AOM Racing Stables. Alejandro Mendieta, the new trainer. Number 8, Pedro Nunez, claim goes to Francis DeLuca. Ronaldo Yanez trains.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5 with the main 25 for 3-year-olds, and it is set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, Peppa Pete, first-time starter here for Juan Avila. Yeah, the work tab isn't super exciting until you click back and you look at some of the older ones, and they do indicate there is some pep to that step. This is a son of Matoli out of Imprint by Quality Road. He's a half-brother to Ivory and Ebony, who is stakes placed with a runner-up finish in the Seneca Stakes at Churchill Downs. The 11, trained by Michael Yates, who also trained sire Cajun Breeze. Now, this boy's had 2 starts, both at Gulfstream. He showed a glimpse of speed on debut back in June against Maine Special Weight Company, but then he folded. The runner-up in that race, Kohan, he next ran second in the Proud Man Stakes and recently won an optional 75 N1X right here at Tampa by 3 lengths. Start 2 for this boy did not come until January 8th, and that was a mean 25 at Gulfstream. It was a first start with Lasix as well. Problem was, he got out of the gate, he was bumped. The jock fell back into the saddle not once but twice, so he could not get into stride right away. I think he's definitely a contender here. Second off the layoff, second time Lasix, staying at the level, but now here at Tampa. If he gets a good start from the gate, maybe we see him show some real speed that could be tough to wear down. I do respect the 2 dropping back in for 25 after a Shoto finish in a main 32, but I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. Bottom line, half-brother to Nick Style, who won her first 3 career starts by open lengths before running second in the Grade 2 Gallant Bloom. She then won the Pumpkin Pie, our City of Ocala, as well as Minaret Stakes. And the granny here, Willow Way, was a debut on dirt winner as well, and went on to get the Shoto in the Grade 1 Del Mar Debutante when it was on synthetic. Also won a couple of stakes, including the California Oaks. So I'm going to go 8, 11, 3 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's fifth race. Started a late pick 5. That pool already heading towards 50,000. Still got 5 minutes to post time. A field of 9 set to go 6 furlongs. It's a $25,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. Scratch 4 and 5. 4 and 5 are scratched. Number 11, Simsalabim, is a gelding and is plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the 11. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and we start the late pick 5. Post time for the 5th in 5 minutes. Attention horse racing fans, we have a late scratch being announced here for today's 5th race. By order of the steward, scratch number 9, yes I will. Number 9 is a late scratch from the paddock. Refunds on all win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta tickets involving the number 9. There will be a consolation double and pick 3 payout to the 9 here. If you had that runner in the early pick 4 or early pick 5 or the ultimate 6, you will receive the post time favorite. You still have time to make adjustments to your late pick 5 tickets. But again, number 9 is a late scratch. Late scratch here, number 9. We're just 2 minutes from post time, 2 minutes. The horse is now approaching the starting gate. Reminder, a late scratch here of number 9. Yes, I will. Number 9 was a late scratch in the paddock. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fifth race. Started at late pick 5. Field of 8 now. Late pick 5 pool already over 100,000, 108,000 in there right now. Still got a few more minutes to get involved. As Cousin Vinny, the first to load in, it's the Muscle Man to gate 7. Right now, your favorite 6-5 on the number 2 Giggity. 7-2 on the 6. They Call Me Sue. 4-1 on the 8 Peppa Pete. Peppa Pete, one of three first-time starters remaining in. Again, the 9 was a late scratch in the paddock. Here's another firster, Rocco's Spirit, coming up. Chance on Me, They Call Me Sue, and Sim Salabim going to be the final 3. We'll be all set for a start. Today's late pick 5 on Turf Champions Day. Again, races 7 and 9, both grade 3 events on the turf, the Tampa Bay Stakes and the Endeavor. Sim Salabim, Siggy Galberzuch to the outside. Ready to start the late pick 5 on a Saturday. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Cousin Vinny came away a distant last, about 5 lengths behind the field. They Call Me Sue was out well. Giggity out well. Peppa Pete out well. Those are the top 3 across the course here in the early going. And out wide, Sim Salabim joining them as it's 4 in that front pack. That quartet quickly goes 5 or 6 lengths in front of Chance on Me, who was away in 5th. It's 3 more, then back to Rocco's Spirit. Cousin Vinny has caught that backpack as it's the Muscle Man is now the trailer. As they navigate through that first quarter mile, and it's the even money favorite Giggity in front by half a length. Giggity leads it to They Call Me Sue, a 3 wide Sim Salabim, 23 seconds flat the opening quarter mile. They get away now by 5 or 6 to Peppa Pete, who's back in 4th. Another 4 back to Chance on Me. They're really strung out here. It's 3.5 more to Rocco's Spirit. It's the Muscle Man, and Cousin Vinny is last. Giggity is the leader, but only narrowly so. They Call Me Sue within a neck on the outside. These two seem to have put away Sim Salabim, who's being joined by Peppa Pete. As they come into the stretch, They Call Me Sue out wide. Giggity toward the inside. Peppa Pete trying to re-engage down toward the inside. Had faded from that top group. Is battling back from 3rd now. Final furlong time. They Call Me Sue. Giggity. Peppa Pete only 2.5 lengths back in 3rd as they drive to the final 16th of a mile. Giggity's back in front. They Call Me Sue on the outside. It's Giggity to win it. They Call Me Sue 2nd. Peppa Pete 3rd. Ways back to Rocco's Spirit, who is 4th. Chance on Me 5th. Two, 6, 8, 3, and 10. Even money favorite Giggity victorious. $4 on the win for Giggity. Your even money favorite victorious here. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Dak Attack and of Enjoy the Family was bred in Florida by Brereton C. Jones. Leslie Ann Guarino, the winning owner. Stephen Cahill, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone, a riding double for Sonny. It's back-to-back riding doubles for Sonny Leone. As had one yesterday and now has one today. Congratulations to him and the entire team behind Giggity. Prices on the board. That exact is $6.60. The trifecta $7.90. Dime Super $4.79. The daily double $21.60. Reminder: there was consolation doubles and pick threes to the 9. The pick three $61.60. Middle pick four $17,926.50. Early pick five. That was the early pick four. My apologies. The early pick five $45,965.20. And the dollar high five, $98.30. Sixth race is up next in 26 minutes at 3:02 p.m. Race 6, maiden special weight group, 3-year-old fillies at 6.5 furlongs. Post time for the 6th. Scratch 3 and 8, the 13 runs. Post time coming up in 26 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off our late pick four. It's with the main special weight for 3-year-old filly set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 1 Current Yield is a first-time starter for Chad Brown. And yeah, this is a dirt race, but he can get you a dirt horse as well. This girl is by Nyquist and out of a Colonel John mare whose mom is a full sister to 2-time Eclipse champion sprinter and Hall of Famer Housebuster. So yeah, I think the genes are pretty intriguing in this spot. You got Camacho aboard. Saffy Joseph, he's got the number 6 Sorokin in here. This is a daughter of Charlatan, and she's out of the stakes place Toss-Up, who is herself a half-sister to multiple stakes winner, Pause for the Cause, and stakes place Agalos the Great. Now, Granny here, multiple stakes winner Sprightly, who was also grade 1 placed with a show-dough finish in the Go for Juan. Solid pedigree, encouraging work tab. And then I will complete the top 3 with the number 10. That is Princess Vacoma. She was green in the debut, had a lot of ground loss off the turn. She still managed a show-dough finish, 4 lengths beaten in that January 10th main special weight. Now with the experience under the girth and keeping Sammy Marin aboard, I think she can put forward another in-the-money finish. So I'm going to go 1, 6, 10 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's sixth race. We start the late pick 4 in here. That pool about to head over $50,000. Still got 5 minutes to get involved. Field of 11 set to go here. These are maiden special weight runners. 3-year-old fillies at 6.5 furlongs. Scratch 3 and 8. 3 and 8 are out. Number 13 draws in and is plus 1 pound. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the 6th in 4 minutes. Fans, do take note in the 6th race. Numbers 4 and 11 both race with hoods on. They are not blinkers. Both race with hoods only. Two minutes to post time, 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. Today's 6th race, late pick 4 in 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race. Start a late pick four. That pool just gone over $100,000 in the late pick four. Field of 11 here at 6.5 furlongs. 3-year-old filly maiden special weight group. Your post time favorite at 2-1, number 1 Current Yield, who's set to move forward. 5-2 on the 10 Princess Fakoma. 3-1 on the 6 Sorokin. Those are your top three in the wagering. And Rose has gone up. Here's Elegant Charm. Sonny Leone already on a riding double. He's 7-1 right now with Elegant Charm. 6 first-time starters in this field, so just about half the group. Princess Fakoma, one of the experienced runners, right now at 5-2. My Angel Marian moving up to gate 11 in the orange colors, as Fidela is going to move up to gate 5. David Egan in town to ride Fidela. Sorokin, Party to the Max, and Lucky Win Coco are going to be the final three. We'll be set for a start. Today's late pick four here, maiden special weight at 6.5. Sorokin coming up. Party to the Max going in, and Lucky Win Coco, the final one. Lucky Win Coco is in. They're all in. And the race is on. Lucky Win Coco away out wide. Princess Huxley down toward the inside, flashing some speed. Princess Fakoma is right there. Busker, and down toward the fence is Current Yield. There's 5 of them vying for the early advantage. It's Busker, Princess Huxley, Current Yield. Those are the 3 that go 1, 2, 3 early on. Princess Fakoma going to sit just off them in the 4th spot. Lucky Win Coco is joined on the inside by Fidela. They're together in 6th and 7th. Length more then. Back to My Angel Marie. After that, N Rose. Sorokin stays down toward the inside. It's 2.5 more. Back to Elegant Charm in the early trailer. Party to the Max. 22.95 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Busker, Princess Huxley in a tough spot toward the inside. Current Yield down to their inside, trying to hold that rail spot. Then comes Princess Fakoma in the light blue and white sleeves. Lucky Win Coco continues a 4 or 5 wide sweep on the outside. Trying to get going from the back. Party of the Max is moving up, but is going to be cast out 6 wide. Fidela, Elegant Charm just in behind. Also right there is My Angel Marie. It's wide open as they come around to the top of the stretch. Current Yield holding the rail position and cutting the corner. Princess Fakoma too deep. Lucky Win Coco far outside. Party of the Max. Final furlong time now. Current Yield, Princess Fakoma. These two try to go on with it. Lucky Win Coco. Party to the Max down the outside. Up the fence, My Angel Marie. Fidela, Sorokin's down the far outside, but it's too late. Final 16th to go. Current Yield holding sway. Current Yield took the shortest way home and gets the win, a length and a half. Sorokin got flying from the back to get up for a photo for second with Princess Fakoma. One and a photo. Photo for second there. .119.90 the final time there. for the 6.5 furlongs. Again, photo for second was very close there between, I believe, the 6 and the 10. One, 6, 10, 5, and 11. 1, 6, 10, 5, and 11. Sorokin up for second in that photo. Current Yield, the debut winner here, as she scores her first start for the Chad Brown barn here at Tampa Bay Downs. 3-year-old Bay filly by Nyquist out of Denali, 'Tis a Dream. Bred in Kentucky by Mockmer Hall, Craig and Kerry Brogdon. Clarevich Stables Incorporated, the winning owners. Chad Brown, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Results are now official. $6 on the win. Here's Current Yield, the winner's circle. The exacta 1340, trifecta 1760, the dime super $39.85. Daily double 2 and 1 returns $8. The pick 3 $40.05. Reminder the 9 was the late scratch the previous race, so there is a consolation pick 3 $18.95. Pick 4, the middle pick 4 $262, and the high 5 $308.10. Graded stakes action on the turf coming up in just 24 minutes. Race 7 is the 40th running of the Tampa Bay Stakes. Grade 3 on the turf for the 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and a 16th. The turf firm, the rail at 0 feet. Scratch number 4, Discreet Dancer number 4 is scratch. Number 5 is 2 pounds over. Post time for the Grade 3 Tampa Bay Stakes in 24 minutes at 3:35 p.m. Fans, do take note. Tomorrow we do have live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs, but due to the cold temperatures, Mouse's Kids and Family Day has been canceled for tomorrow. It will return on February the 15th. Again, this is just the Mouse's Kids and Family Day event that's been canceled for tomorrow due to the expected cold temperatures. Live racing still scheduled as is. Also, a reminder of a schedule change coming up for the next couple of weeks. We will have Thursday racing for the next 2 weeks, racing on February 5th and February 12th. Thursday racing for the next 2 weeks here at Tampa Bay Downs. Again, special Thursday racing, Thursday, February 5th and Thursday, February 12th as part of our early spring season here. Again, special Thursday racing, February 5th and 12th. So Thursday's the next 2 weeks.
Race 7 is the Grade 3 Tampa Bay Stakes. This is for 4-year-olds and up, set at 1.16 on the turf. The number 3, Quattrocento. He's got speed and a very good post from which to employ it. Last 2 starts, he wasn't able to take command, and both times those Grade 3 races he were in were won on the front end by millionaire Wolfie's Dynaghost. Last time Quattrocento did get the lead, he got reeled in, but that was the Grade 1 turf mile at Keeneland back in October. He was beaten 3 lengths there in the end at 15-1, and that winner was Rhetorical, who then got beat just 2 lengths by Champion, Notable Speech in the Breeders' Cup Mile. Program Trading was second at Keeneland, and after nearly getting put over the rail, he was beaten 5.5 in the Breeders' Cup Mile, and he just lost by 1.5 lengths in the Pegasus Turf. So you get the idea. This was a very tough race. Quattrocento has run here once before. He actually came from off the pace that afternoon to cross the wire 4.5 lengths to the good in an allowance. That was last March. He did get disqualified from purse money, but this is a talented racehorse who could rock them off their feet from the jump. Then there's the number 6, Win for the Money, the one to beat, trained by Mark Casse. This boy finished second, being a half length last out in an optional 62, but he was making a first off the lap, and it was a traffic-troubled trip. He had run in 4 graded stakes in 2025, 2 of them at Grade 1 level, with the best performance being a 2-length defeat to Deterministic in the Grade 1 4-star Dave. And there's a lot of back class beyond that in the record as well. I mean, he's won. He's actually just over 13 grand shy of being a millionaire himself. He could sit just off Quattrocento and might wear him down for the win. And then the 7 is in for Sidham. Such a fan of this boy, beautiful son of Justify, and though this will be a first attempt against Older, he's been in against the top of his crop. Just lost by neck last out at Del Mar in the Grade 1 Hollywood Derby to Salamis. In third was Test Score. What did Test Score do next? Oh yes, he won the Pegasus World Cup Turf. So yeah, I look for this boy to come rolling and stretch. Gonna go 3, 6, 7 in the Grade 3 Tampa Bay Stakes.
The horses onto the track post ready for today's 7th and co-featured event, the 40th running of the Tampa Bay Stakes. It's a Grade 3, $175,000 guaranteed. For 4-year-olds and up, they're on the firm turf at a mile and a 16th. Presenting the field for the Tampa Bay Stakes, number 1 is Simulate. Claiborne Farm and Adele Dilschneider are the owners. Bill Mott trains and Daniel Centeno rides. Number 2, Innately Good. Brant Lau and Recovery Stable are the owners. Nick Goodwin is the trainer. Jose Ferrer aboard. Number 3 is Quattro Cento. St. George Stable LLC are the owners. Fausto Gutierrez is the trainer. Julien Leparoux aboard. Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Spellcast. Blazing Meadows Farm LLC and American Thoroughbred Investors are the owners. Tim Ham is the trainer and Cipriano Gill is the pilot. Number 6 is Win for the Money. Live Oak Plantation are the owners. Mark Cassey trains. Sonny Leone is the rider. Number 7 is Tom's Magic. CJ Thoroughbreds and Most Speed Racing are the owners. Michael Stidham trains. Rafael Hernandez the trainer is the rider. Completing the field, number 8 is Britain's Kitten. Bellamia Stables LLC are the owners. Kevin Rice trains. Israel Rodriguez rides. Post time for today's 7th at Grade 3 Tampa Bay Stakes in just 4 minutes on the turf course. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, the 40th running of the Grade 3 Tampa Bay Stakes in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses heading towards the turf course. The horses are approaching the starting gate field for the Tampa Bay Stakes. Just 1 minute away, 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th and co-featured event, the 40th running of the Grade 3 Tampa Bay Stakes. $175,000 guaranteed for the older male runners. Field of 7 set to go here. Your post time favorite, number 3, Quattro Cento, a slight choice at 2-1 over Tom's Magic, who's also 2-1. 5-2 on the 6 win for the money. So those three vying for favoritism here as Simulate has gone in. Here's Innately Good, Jose Ferrer for Nick Goodwin to gate 2. Right now at 28-1, the longest shot on the board. Quattro Cento going up, Spellcast to gate 5. Field of 7 here in the Tampa Bay. Spellcast, Cipriano Gill going up for Tim Ham. The final 3 going to be Win for the Money, Tom's Magic, Britain's Kitten. Win for the Money coming up. Right now 5-2, your third choice. Tom's Magic to gate 7, Britain's Kitten. Israel Rodriguez to complete the line. Britain's Kitten coming up and going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Tampa Bay Stakes. Tom's Magic came away a little awkwardly. Quattro Cento came away beautifully and cruises right out to the front. Spellcast away in good order. Win for the Money now coming up to join the front ranks with Britain Kitten and Tom's Magic between runners as they bend into the stretch for the first time in the Tampa Bay. It's Quattro Cento, an easy leader here. Julian Leperoux and Quattro Cento a length and a half in front of Spellcast. Win for the Money. They're right together in second and third. It's a break of 2 more back to Britain's Kitten. Tom Magic makes his way over toward the inside. Innately Good and a little bit tight there toward the inside, and Simulate is the early trailer with 6 furlongs left to go. It's Quattro Cento's lead. 23.94 seconds as they work their way to the back stretch. Quattro Cento, a length and a tail in front of Win for the Money, who stocks that one in second. Spellcast back a length and a half in third. Tom's Magic now fourth. Simulate makes a little bit of an early bid. Goes by a couple at the back. Those are Britain's Kitten and Innately Good. Just over a half mile left to run. Quattro Cento took all the late money down to 3-5 through a 48.70 second opening half mile time. Win for the Money, just in behind 3/4 of a length back in the second spot. Spellcast stays bottled up down toward the fence. Tom's Magic's in and amongst horses, being kept in right now by Simulate, who's going to be 3 or 4 deep as they run to that turn. Length and a half more to Britain's Kitten and Innately Good. They're only separated by 5 lengths as they wind around that turn. They got to come catch Quattro Cento, though. Quattro Cento and Julian Leperoux to the top of the lane, now a length and a half in front of Win for the Money in the second spot. Simulate loops up 3 deep. Tom's Magic in behind that. Quattro Cento coming to the 8th poles, kicked away 3.5 lengths now to Win for the Money. Tom's Magic down the outside, starting to rev the engine. Britain's Kitten's running on late down the far outside. Quattro Cento gave him no chance today in the Tampa Bay. Walked around an easy winner here by 4.5 in the end. Tom's Magic up for second with Win for the Money third. Britain's Kitten fourth. Three, 7, 6, 8, and 1. Quattro Cento, your 3-5 favorite. Stop the clock, 141.51 seconds. 3, 7, 6, 8, 1. Results are official. 340 on the win for Quattrocento. Quattrocento to the winner's circle, winner of the Grade 3 Tampa Bay Stakes. Quattrocento is a 5-year-old bay horse by Warfront out of Huasca. Was bred in Kentucky by St. George Stables LLC. St. George Stable LLC, the winning owners. Fausto Gutierrez, the winning trainer. Julien Leparoux aboard for the Grade 3 score here in the Tampa Bay Stakes. Quattrocento, your Tampa Bay Stakes winner of 2026. The exacta 3 and 7, $4.20. The trifecta 376, $3.75. Dime super $4.66. Daily double 610. The pick 3 $8.80. High five for a buck $116.10. Today's 8th race is coming up next in 24 minutes. Race number 8 starts the late daily double. It's an allowance optional claiming event at 16,000. The claiming level. Field of 11 set to go 7 furlongs. Post time for the 8th race. 24 minutes away at 4:07 p.m. Trophy presentation time coming up in the winner's circle. It's the presentation for the Grade 3 Tampa Bay Stakes. So we welcome in the winning connections along with Vice President of Marketing, Publicity, Margot Flynn in the winner's circle with Julien Leparoux, Fausto Gutierrez, and the team behind Quattrocento, your Tampa Bay Stakes winner of 2026. Congratulations to the connections.
Race 8 is for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. Yeah, the number 9, Disruptor. Yeah, he looks mighty tough in here, even though he hasn't raced since last spring. This is a nice protected spot to bring him back to the races. And when last in action, he had a bad start, wide trip, which left him 5th, beating 10.5 lengths. But hey, that was the Grade 1 Florida Derby, which was won by Tappan Street. You had Sovereignty there in second, so you consider the competition. That was also the first time he'd gone 2 turns. He'd beaten a nice Brad Cox trainee, Shangri-La Road, by 9 1/4 lengths the start prior, going 7 furlongs at Gulfstream. So yes, it's very hard to look past Disruptor here. The 7, Swaggish, he is making a second off the claim for Jose Gallegos, who has Camacho aboard. Had the rail last out in that January 3rd optional 16 N1X. I like that he's off the rail here today. He rolled up from lengths back in that 6 furlong contest to get beat just a length and a half, and he was just a half length out of second, which P4 finished. Now out to 7 furlongs, I think Swaggish has more of an edge. He had been running against some starter allowance and optional company in Kentucky and in New York before heading this way, and gamely at that. So I do think he should be respected. And I also respect the 10. That is Little Thunder, trained by Tim Ham. He was dazzling on debut. He wired the field from the rail to win that 7 furlong maiden special weight in memorable fashion. However, taking on winners is a different league, you know, especially when he's got this wide draw. There's other speed in here. I think he's going to put in a game effort, but at a better price. I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 8, Vinsanity. This horse is making a first off the claim for Juan Arriagada. This is after a 4th place finish here on January 3rd in a 20 claimer. He too had the rail, and it just was not ideal. He was also making a first off the layoff that was at just 6 furlongs. I think a bit more ground for this boy is good. I also think he got a bit soured with so many starts in 2025. I mean, he started running that year just getting beaten neck in a 35 beaten claimer. So the freshening was due, and now he's starting for a barn that is 28% off the claim. So I'm going to go 9, 7, 8 in race 8.
The horses onto the track post-parading for today's 8th race, start of the late daily double. $16,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 11 set to go. No scratches or jockey changes. Jockey overweights. Number 3 is +3 and number 6 is +1. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time. Race 8 in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Started a late daily double. Field of 11 here at 7 furlongs. Your post time favorite 4 to 5 on the number 9 Disruptor. 5 to 2 on the 10 Little Thunder. Those are your top two in the wagering as we begin the loading process here. Empire Sky to gate 1. Here's Doroteo up to the 6th stall. And Swaggish in the Amity colors. Been a great meet for the Amity Group and Jose Gallegos this year here at Tampa Bay Downs. They're 9 to 1 right now with Swaggish. Air Invasion to gate 2. Vinsanity, Antonio Gallardo for Juan Arriagada. Here's P4. Siggy Gulberzuch for Michael Yates. They've been teaming up together recently. Disruptor, the favorite's gone in. Jade's J is next. Little Thunder. The final two are going to be Just Relax and Homer Jones. Will be all set for a start here in today's 8th race. Late daily double time. Don't forget the Grade 3 Endeavors coming up next. Little Thunder's not quite in. The wind has really picked up here in the last 20 or 30 minutes or so. It's a headwind for the runners going down the backstretch and then a tailwind when they're coming home. Little Thunder to gate 10. Right now, you're 5 to 2 clear second choice. In fact, everybody else is double digits beyond the 9 and 10. 10 to 1 or higher. Little Thunder now in. It's waiting on Homer Jones to the outside. Homer Jones going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Disruptor away a little bit slowly there. Good start for Just Relax, who goes out to the early advantage. Vinsanity, Little Thunder is close up early on, along with Homer Jones out wide, and P4 down to the inside. Those are the top 5, and they're only separated by a length here in the early going. Doroteo was away in 6th. Jade's Jade, that one's inside 7th. Empire Sky advances on the inside 8th. Disruptor starting to move up in 9th, only about 5 or 6 off the top. After that comes Swaggish. It's 2 more then. Back to Air Invasion, who's the trailer, but the 11 of them only separated by about 8 lengths. As they go up the backstretch, they sort themselves out up top, 22.65, and that's right into the teeth of this potent wind. Vinsanity, 3/4 of a length in front of Little Thunder, who's well positioned on the outside in second. Disruptor is now up to third, so the favorites are second and third here as they're going into the turn past the 3/8. Doroteo's back in fourth. Pushed along there is Homer Jones in fifth. Down at the inside, P4. Starting to launch from the back is Air Invasion, who's out about 4 wide, is running into the 5th spot right now and is gaining on these leaders. Little Thunder makes the front now. Down on the inside, Vinsanity. Out wide, Disruptor. So the favorites coming up to the lead now as they come around to the top of the lane. Little Thunder, Disruptor. Battling on is Vinsanity behind horses. Air Invasion continues that prolonged big down the outside, but Disruptor and Rajiv Mirage hit the front. Little Thunder battling on from second at late run from Swaggish down the outside. Disruptor going to go on to win it here at 4 to 5. Won it by 3 going away in the end. Little Thunder ran well in the second spot. After that was Empire Sky and Swaggish. Nine, 10, 1, 7, the unofficial order. Results are official. $3.60 on the win for Disruptor. Favorite scores here. To the winner's circle, Disruptor, 4-year-old chestnut colt by Gunrunner out of Margate Gardens, was bred in Kentucky by Runnymede Farm and Peter Callahan. The winning ownership group, Rapoli Stable, Spendthrift Farm, Big Easy Racing, Titletown Racing, Winners Win, Golconda Stable, out of Goodrich, and Mark Parkinson. Todd Pletcher, the winning trainer, Rajiv Mirage aboard for the winning scores. Disruptor, victorious here in today's 8th race. The exacted 9 and 10, $4.60. Throw the 1 in there for the trifecta. You get $53.70. Dime Super, $52.78. A daily double, $3.30. The pick 3, $7.05. High five, $1,650. Today's 9th and final races are co-featured. It's the 27th running of the Endeavor Stakes, Grade 3 event on the turf for the fillies and mares. Scratch number 7, Bell of Rights. Number 7 is scratched. A field of 10 remain in. Post time for the 9th. The Endeavor in 24 minutes at 4:38 p.m.
Race 9 closes out the card with the Grade 3 Endeavor Stakes. This is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, and it's set at 1.16 on the turf. The number 5, Aussie Girl, in for Will Walden. Obviously did not get to show her quality in the first off the layoff in the Suwannee River. She got bumped and set off into the bend in that first turn. So yeah, obviously got to just draw a line through it. There's nothing to look at. Now prior to that, she won the Noble Damsel off the bench, and she's also won going to Day's Distance. She won an allowance over Saffron Moon at Keeneland, and Saffron Moon next came to Tampa and won last year's Endeavor by a 2 1/4 lengths, and then backed that up with a win in our Hillsboro. Also, it is cool to see Ben Curtis in town to ride. Hey, Ben, how you doing? The 4, Al Jafara, in for Chad Brown, who won with Saffron Moon last year. This girl has had only one start since being imported, but she made it count. Rolled from lengths back to score an allowance at Keeneland going today's 8.5 furlong distance. That was back in April. She's not run since, but this barn, they enter when ready. And I think this is the kind of filly who probably benefited from some more time to mature, and so we'll look for her to come flying in stretch under Camacho. The 1, that's Candy Quest for dual Hall of Famer Mark Casse. She's got some impressive company lines. In 9 career starts, she's won 3 and run second in another 3. The only off-the-board finishes were a 5 furlong sprint off a layoff, a 3-length defeat to Laura Lynn in the Memories of Silver, and by the way, she finished a closer second to Laura Lynn in the Penn Oaks the next time they met. And that was ahead of a win in the Grade 3 Ontario Colleen. And then last out, Candy Quest, she was beaten 4 3/4 lengths in the Grade 1 QE2 at Keeneland to Lush Lips. And that was off just a half-length defeat to Fionn in the Dueling Grounds Oaks. And as for that last start, Lush Lips, she went on to win the Mrs. Revere Stakes at Churchill. Fionn was in the QE2. She went on to win the Jockey Club Oaks. The last place finisher in the QE2, that was Destino D'Oro, and she next won the Tropical Park Oaks and the Pegasus Filly and Mare Turf. So yeah, it's tough to take on older for the first time, but this girl, she has been battle-hardened against some of the top runners in her crop, and she can run well fresh. You got Sunny Leone aboard. I'm going to go 5-4-1 in the Grade 3 Endeavor, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
The horses stepping onto the track, post-parading for today's ninth and co-featured event, the 27th running of the Grade 3 Endeavor Stakes, $175,000 guaranteed. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, at a mile and a 16th on the firm turf. Field of 10 set to go. Presenting the field, number 1 is Candy Quest. Glassman Racing LLC are the owners. Mark Cassie trains. Sonny Leone rides. Number 2, Dreaming of ABBA. Carolyn von Rosenberg is the owner. Kathleen O'Connell trains. And Antonio Gallardo up. Number 3 is Scythian, is owned by Lawrence Goichman, trained by Bill Mott. Daniel Centeno rides. Number 4 is Al Jafara, Madaket Stables, Michael Dubb and Richard Schermerhorn as the owners. Chad Brown trains. Sammy Camacho in the saddle. 5 is Aussie Girl. Woodford Thoroughbreds LLC, the owners. William Walden trains. Ben Curtis up. Number 6, Madam Mischief. Amo Racing USA, the owners. Jorge Delgado trains. David Egan, the rider. Scratch the 7, number 8, Charlie's Wish. Royal Light Racing LLC, the owners. David Fox trains. Rafael Hernandez rides. Number 9, The Gray Love You Anyway. Bregman Family Racing LLC, the owners. George Arnold trains. Rajiv Mirage aboard. Number 10 is Starship Impulsive, is owned by Starship Stables, trained by Anthony Ferraro. Jesus Castanon, the rider. Completing the field, number 11 is Public Defender. Miller Racing LLC, the owners. Saffy Joseph Jr. trains. Pablo Morales rides. Post time for the 9th, the Endeavor Stakes in 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses now making their way toward the turf course. The Endeavor Stakes, Grade 3 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, the Endeavor Field. Just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses arriving at the starting gate for today's 9th and co-featured event, the Grade 3 Endeavor Stakes, $175,000 up for grabs. Older fillies and mares at the mile and a 16th. Your post time favorite 2-1 on the number 4, Al Jafara. Aussie Girl at 7-2, 9-2. Candy Quest going to load in as your third choice right now. Here's Madam Mischief. David Egan for Jorge Delgado to gate 6. This race does wrap up the live racing card. We're right back at it tomorrow. Don't forget the next 2 weeks we have Thursday racing as well. Next Saturday, the Sam F. Davis. And the Saturday after that, our 100th anniversary celebration. So lots coming up in the next couple weeks here at Tampa Downs. Here's Scythian to gate 3. Love You Anyways, the Bregman family colors to gate 9 right now at 5-1. Al Jafara moves in. Your favorite 2-1. Holding that favorite role. Aussie Girl, Starship Impulsive, Public Defender, the last 3. We're just about set for a start in the Endeavor. Public Defender, Pablo Morales to the outside draw. The Endeavor Stakes 2026. They're in the gate. And the race is on in the Endeavor Stakes. Al Jafara and Scythian bumped together a little bit shortly after the start. Dreaming of ABBA away in good order. Starship Impulsive up from the outside is forwardly minded. And Aussie Girl in between them. And Aussie Girl going to get down toward the inside and cut the corner as they come into the stretch. Leads it now almost 2 to Starship Impulsive away in second. Dreaming of ABBA's third. Scythian fourth to the inside. After that comes the Great Love You Anyway, who's racing along in fifth. In behind that, Al Jafara is in and amongst horses with Candy Quest toward the inside. Going to be a 4-deep trip here for Public Defender. And the 2 at the back early on are Madam Mischief and Charlie's Wish. As the 10 of them go through that first turn, Aussie Girl is the leader. It's Aussie Girl in front 3/4 of a length to a snugly held Starship Impulsive in that second position. Scythian stays down toward the inside with Dreaming of ABBA right to her outside. Al Jafara is now up to 5th in the yellow colors, about 4.5 off the top after a 24-second opening quarter mile. So they're midway down the back stretch in the Endeavor. Aussie Girl 3/4 of a length. The Starship Impulsive. Another length toward the inside. Scythian Dreaming of ABBA going to be 3 deep as they run to that turn. It's a length and a half more. Back to Love You Anyway, who moves up alongside of Al Jafara. Candy Quest. Those 3 just separated by a half length, and they're about 3.5 off the top. Madam Mischief tries to sneak through toward the inside, and it's a wide journey for Public Defender as they go to the far turn. Aussie Girl's still there, 49.47 seconds. They were into the wind there, but Aussie Girl now tries to kick away at the quarter pole. Opens up a length and a half. Dreaming of ABBA on the outside. Scythian down toward the rail. Starship Impulsive. Candy Quest going to swing toward the outside. Aussie Girl cuts the corner, kicks away by 2. Scythian tries to come after her with Dreaming of ABBA. Candy Quest roaring down the far outside. It's still Aussie Girl there with a 1/16 of a mile to go. Aussie Girl, Scythian, Candy Quest chasing Aussie Girl and Ben Curtis all the way in the Endeavor Stakes. Candy Quest looked to get up for second over Scythian third. After that was Madam Mischief, Al Jafara, and Dreaming of ABBA. Five and a photo. Final time 142.62. Five, 1, 3, 6, and 2. 5, 1, 3. Cincinnati area code trifecta. Results are official in the Endeavor. $10.40 on the win for Aussie Girl. Aussie Girl front running a victory here in the Endeavor Stakes. Aussie Girl, a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Star Spangled Banner out of Ravison. Spread in Ireland by Early Stud. Woodford Thoroughbreds, LLC, the winning owners. William Walden, the winning trainer. Ben Curtis on board for that gate-to-wire score. Aussie Girl victorious here in the 9th and final, the Endeavor Stakes. $5-1 exact at $23.70. Trifecta $83.30. The dime super $209.37. Late double $8.90. Late pick 3 $12.85. Late pick 4 $39.25. Late pick 5 $105.95. The ultimate 6 $398.24. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry over $57.79 to tomorrow. In the winner's circle, the trophy presentation to the winning connections. As once again, our Director of Publicity and Marketing, Margot Flynn, joined by Ben Curtis, and the winning connections of Aussie Girl, your Endeavor Stakes winner for 2026. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us here on this chilly Saturday. We'll be back for racing tomorrow. First post just after 12 noon. Don't forget, tomorrow the Mouse and Kids Family Fun Day activities have been canceled, but the racing's scheduled to go on as planned. Just some cold temperatures for the kids outside tomorrow, so we're going to postpone Mouse till a couple Saturdays from now, February the 15th. Simulcasting continues downstairs. The Holy Bull still coming up at Gulfstream Park. Lots of great racing still to come this afternoon. Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow when live racing resumes. Everyone have a safe Gasparilla if you're celebrating. And otherwise, we'll see you back for a Sunday of racing. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.